Fed says the idea that someone is not qualified because they're close to the president is something the president would reject. Asset on the Fed says Trump will announce the candidates soon.
Alrighty, good morning. Well, it's a new day. Time to do some new stuff. Music
Asset
on.
says it's time to move on at the Fed. Trump will announce soon. And Asset on the Fed says productivity boom is coloring all the data.
Okay, it's looking pretty dang bearish.
Stop filled.
May have to be going
1 minute
short
remaining
here.
for the market on open imbalance.
We're about to open, but maybe time to start short in this market. At least potentially today. See how structure forms here today.
Asset on the shutdown says I'm confident that won't happen again.
Okay.
Ten seconds.
Gold really pushed up pretty high.
Market on open imbalance.
Okay.
S&P 500 buy side 27 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 20 million. Dow 30 sell side 11 million. Mag 7 sell side 0.1 million.
There's the push up. This is the push I was trying to play for a quick long. Overall, looking for shorts.
According to sources, EU proposes 90% car emissions reduction target by 2035, with small EVs made in Europe to get super credits under EU plan, and EU walks back targets on passenger car CO2 emissions for 2035. The S&P 500 opened 0.2% lower, the NASDAQ 100 down 0.1%. And that concludes comments from White House Economic Advisor Hassett.
Okay. All About Fish, good morning. It's good to see you back, brother. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, we're probably gonna be looking for shorts here. Unless we can break above the level up here, 25,440 approximately, we're going to be looking basically for shorts.
Hassett to reporters on jobs data says there needs the BLS commissioner who revisits how data are calculated.
Order filled.
So this may possibly not dump just yet. Could potentially push up to this overnight high. Also
Hassett to
potentially
reporters on the
above
Fed says Trump has
and
been
reject
disappointed that
off
the Fed has been
the
partisan.
400-ish level.
And Hassett
Let's
says
see if
jobs
rejection
surveys were done
starts
according to
earlier.
normal procedures.
Trading pennies, good morning. All about fish, yeah, I'm on the March contract now. The March or April one, whichever one it is.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US S&P Manufacturing PMI Flash, forecast 52.1, prior 52.2, with a range of 52.7 to 51.4. US S&P Services PMI Flash, forecast 54, prior 54.1, with a range of 55.1 to 53. And US S&P Composites PMI Flash, forecast 53.9, prior 54.2. S&P 500 energy sector at more than 2-week low, last down 1.4%.
Want to see this reject at some point here. Want it under like 160, I guess.
Hassett on jobs says I expect to see more manufacturing jobs in 6 months.
Gold had a really nice push right after the data drop. The data drop was pretty much negative. I don't think it was really even mixed. It was more just
The
negative.
NASDAQ 100 turns positive after opening 0.3% lower.
Pretty big volume on that as well. In 5 minutes time, we have the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash, forecast 52.1 prior 52.2, with a range of 52.7 to 51.4. US services S&P PMI flash, forecast 54 prior 54.1, with a range of 55.1 to 53. US S&P composite PMI flash, forecast 53.9 prior 54.2. Gold consolidating a little bit. See if gold can push up higher. You're in those market sells on the NASDAQ now. Big volume on there. Basically, if we do go short, I think I'm targeting like 24,850, 24,900, somewhere around there. Vishal, good morning. Are you buying or selling? Oh, I went short. I went short here
basically targeting this level. So if this ends up making a lower high here, which it looks like it is currently, gonna be targeting down here. So we're in a definite potential downtrend starting here, and might be a little while till I can start looking for longs. For longs, basically, I would only want to go long if we break above 25,440 and stay above and continue the uptrend. You know, as of right now, we're kind of, I guess, fulfilling that head and shoulders pattern. So I'll just stay on the 15-minute chart. We're in the short right now, so if it plays out, it plays out. Should be pretty decent if it does play out. If it does play out, I think we get at least 200 points. 200 points from where I entered short would be the overnight low.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with S&P Manufacturing PMI Flash.
Good morning into oil.
Ten seconds. $51.8, 51.8, lower than forecast to 52.1. Services PMI 52.9, 52.9, lower than forecast to 54. Composite 53, 53, lower than forecast to 53.9.
Okay, did it come in lower as well. Just slightly though, not by much. But that brings in some more selling. Okay, let's see us break these levels. Get smacked. Good to see you back. Thanks, brother. Good to see you too. Okay, there we go. Selling continuing. Made a lower low from
US
where
stock
the market
indexes
opened
extend
here.
declines after December S&P global PMI data.
Ultimately need to get below 225, stay below.
We have posted the US S&P
then we're
Manufacturing and
targeting,
Services
like I
PMI
said,
December prelim reports
at
on
least
the feed for those
200
interested.
points to the downside. Ideally, about 400 points to the downside. They're right back up. Interesting. One big chop up right now. If it honestly does hold up here pretty well, and doesn't start selling off soon, there's potential for longs. If it does hold pretty well here. Gold still consolidating.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have US business inventories month on month, forecast 0.1%, prior at 0%.
Okay, it's pushing to that overnight high. See, even if it breaks that overnight high and, you know, quote unquote holds it, this level, if it can't break this level, then I'm still looking for shorts. If it can break above this level and stay above, then then I'm starting to look for longs. This still on this push has the opportunity to create a lower high. What's a little bit more like long side potential is if we consolidate up in here. But if we break above here, reject, still fine with that.
In 5 minutes time, we have US business inventories month on month, forecast 0.1%, prior 0%.
Gold pulling back just a little bit. Oh, it's top step down? Dang. It's unfortunate. Like to see a push to challenge the underside of the 50 EMA on the daily. Yeah. It could happen. I mean, I was saying I'm more bullish for this month, but you know, if bears do want to step in for a while, I guess I'm fine with that. They have a lot of outages. Oh man. That's kind of unfortunate. Is that ever since they moved to their new platform? Whatever it was called, I forgot what it's called. You don't think you can trade today? Because by the time they do, probably market's gonna be buns. Yeah, it might be. I mean, we're definitely getting a lot of big point movements here.
1 minute remaining.
So I'm missing out on these moves, definitely. So we got more data. Just business inventories, okay.
Ten seconds.
So it's testing
0.2%,
400 right now.
0.2%, higher than forecast of 0.1%.
It may potentially double up here. There's a new site with a program called Quant Crawler. It's been very helpful. Like a new prop firm with a thing that they use is called that. Big volume on that move. So it came up to yesterday's really big chop range up here. This is kind of the level that I would like it to reject ultimately. It could come up to about 440, 450, possibly if it wants to. This is really the level that I want the rejection to come in. You know, the NASDAQ is pretty well known for overblowing levels. So it could go for the fake out as well. Don't want that to happen, but if it does, it does. So far, good rejection. But we want it to get below intraday lows. So that's why I'm sticking to the 15-minute chart, because I'm expecting pretty big point moves today. I'm hoping it doesn't just chop in this range. That would suck really bad. But I'm looking for big point moves. Less chop, more big moves. That's what we're looking for. And hopefully to the downside with this position. Okay, gold had a little pullback, now pushing a little bit. Maybe still consolidating actually. It's a good push on gold. Okay, we're still pushing. Gold as well made a higher high. Or broke out a little bit. NASDAQ and gold moving in line a little bit.
Chavez Drew from the US says November jobs report shows momentum is gaining and growth is concentrated in the private sector. That's the Labour Secretary Chavez Dreamer. So that was Labour Secretary Chavez Dreamer commenting in a statement.
Yep, sellers are trying to defend that 400 level for now. So as of right now, there's like literally nothing to do. Just waiting for this. If this breaks above like 25 440, then maybe like I'm looking for longs. But as of right now, like I'm just waiting for sellers to step in and break intraday lows. That's all I'm waiting for. There's nothing else I really need to be looking for now. I'm already in my position. Not the best entry, just because I got into it in case at open there's just a quick push and drop. But the push was a bit harder than I expected. But that's now what we're waiting on. But so far, like I said, sellers do look like they're defending that 25,400 level. So at 25,400, we look at the 5-minute chart. There's a couple times, or I guess 1-minute chart. A couple times sellers defended the 400 level here. Rejected it. Could have gone for a risky double up at the 400 level, but you never know what could happen. Could go to the long side. It's a good rejection so far, over 100 points. Needs to break these lows and start testing these overnight levels down here. Gold dropped quite a bit. Interesting. Okay. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we're going red. Mm-hmm. How's your psychology after a week? After a week off? I guess it's like, it's a kind of crazy, you know, you're like in it, and then you take some time off and I don't know, you feel a little weird. It's like, do I even remember how to do this? Oh yeah, 100%. I definitely did like it. It's like I feel like you kind of have to. You definitely have to take breaks. You know, you like it is so hard to be in the market all the time. Cause like you should definitely know that like trading is just it's hard. Trading's difficult. It's stressful. So like if you're always trading, it just kind of takes a toll on you. You gotta take care of your mind and body, you know? Trading's one of those things that it's like it definitely takes a toll on your mind, on your brain. I feel like a lot of time when you're trading, like you're using a lot of your brain. And then if your trades aren't playing out very well, it'll take a toll on you emotionally.
The S&P 500 falls 0.5% to a session low.
Okay, we're getting back to testing the 200s. See if we can get below 200, which would be the intraday low. Stay below that, start testing. Looks like 170, and then the 25 100, these lows over here, and possibly break below the news low. If we can see that happen, then we're in a really good spot. Really good spot, and ultimately targeting 24 900. 24,900 slash 24,850. There it goes. Let's see. It's gold. Gold's holding. Drop below the megaphone, bearish. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big old megaphone, isn't it? It's a big old 15-minute chart megaphone. You're on the 1 minute chart. Looks like it's about to reverse up though. Oh, you're talking about this megaphone? Or I'm not too sure. See, it broke below. It's looking good so far. I'm holding for the big move, so. We just failed back inside. Let's see. You might be right. Kind of chopping quite a bit, isn't it? Hmm. It could, yeah. That's why I'm looking. Maybe I cut here if it doesn't reject. There's a possibility of longs. It's failing to break below and stay below that 200 level. Maybe he's walking around playing with Christmas ornaments. Have any of you guys seen the movie called E.T.? And the baby's literally walking like stumbling around like ET, making noises and whatnot, and messing around with random stuff. It's so hilarious. He's just walking around, then thumping on the ground, falling. Oh man. He's funny. Testing bottom megaphone again. If it breaks again, going short. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it ends up going short, it's going pretty far. It's not gonna be a small fall because it's still got overnight levels to test. So that's quite a bit. The overnight low is 200 points below. So it's got quite a bit to go. That'd be a great costume for Halloween. Except for the costume would be the ghost costume for ET. You know, just put in like a pillowcase over him with a couple holes for the eyes. Just have him walking around making random noises and falling over. What do you think about the market today? I'm thinking bearish, at least for now. The market's definitely showing it wants to be bearish, so that's where I'm going today, at least. So far, it looks like we did make a lower high on the hourly time frame. So I'm playing for the hourly lower low. I still think by the end of December we go to all-time highs, but you know, if the market wants to go down, I'll go that direction. I'm not gonna fight the market. But like once it turns bullish, I'm definitely not gonna be shorting. But yeah, potential of lower high forming here on the hourly. You know, definite bearish downtrend. Well, targeting a lower low. This lower low would fall in line with this previous low here. So that's what I'm trying to play for today. But yeah, currently short. It just shoots up in the 4-hour candle. I mean, it could. It definitely could. Seriously, don't think it'll go that low, bro. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll be ready to cut if it doesn't. But I'm playing for the lower low, and if it continues the same type of pattern that it's been playing, then that would basically be that level, about 850. How much percent returns have you made this year? Just curious. For my investments, pretty dang good. For my investments, I've beat the market, but with the day trading, I'm like break even / a little bit red for the year. But I'm more of a fundamental long-term investor, so I'm decent at that, but day trading's something that kind of ventured in pretty recently. So I'm still trying to improve. For the people that have been watching me for a little while, like my win rate is pretty decent for day trading. So like I'll be pretty good at trading overall with the technical analysis and everything. It's just the thing that really gets me is the emotional aspect. Because when I start getting emotional and revenge trading and everything, that's what takes me to break even / slight loss. So that's like the big thing that I'm working on now, is tightening that up. Your day trade win rate is 90, but 1 loss wipes 5 gains. Yeah, and that's like the majority of traders, honestly, like retail traders. That's the thing that really gets them, is the emotional aspect. It's like a lot of us are not terrible at technical analysis and whatnot. Like a lot of us make good trades. The thing that we suck at is not being emotional. So that's what we got to work on. Once we get the emotions in check, then boom, profitable. And like the emotional side is really just like, if you're not having a good day, just take your loss and lock it in. That's it. And just don't do anything else. That's really like, I feel like that would be what would take me from break even to slight unprofit to very profitable. Are you allowed to hold positions overnight, or is that not possible? For take profit trader, I can't hold through the options pause, or the sorry, not options pause, the futures market pause. So when the futures market closes for 1 hour, I can't have any trades during that hour. So overnight trades, no, if they go through that. But if I open up a position right when futures open, my time, that's 3 p.m. So I think that, yeah, that's 3 p.m. So that would be 6 p.m. Eastern. Then yeah, I'm allowed to hold for 23 hours until the futures market closes again. But that's pretty typical for like all of the big prop trading firms. Like most of them don't allow you to hold overnight. Eric, good morning, brother. Good to see you as well. I haven't made a purchase today. I may not make a purchase, potentially. Here, one sec, guys. We're like right back in this pre-data range, I guess. Waiting for the move down. Okay, good rejection. Get it down there.
According to the FT, the Trump administration hit out at the WTO before crunch meeting.
Hit out? What the heck does that mean? Trump administration hit out. I have no idea what that
To spill
means.
more info into this FT article, the Trump administration has stepped up its attack on the World Trade Organization ahead of a crunch meeting in March, stating that the body's core principle of reciprocity in trade is dead. The US declared that the era had passed for the long-standing most favored nation principle, which requires countries not to discriminate between their trading partners, in a memo circled to WTO diplomats seen by the Financial Times. The MFN principle was designed for an era of deepening convergence among trading partners. The document said that expectation was naive and that era has passed.
Yeah, I'm in Washington into oil. Why? What's up? You coming over? Hmm. Don't want to get him back up there. Failed to stay below 200. Yep. Yeah, the good play for today. So my short entry wasn't the greatest, but for where I was, I should have doubled up at the 400 level, and then taken partial off once it came down to the 200s. As of right now, I just got the bad entry, and really only playing for the big move to overnight lows. You're in Cabo. Just wonder if it's cold. Oh yeah, it's cold. It's cold over here. It snowed a little bit. I don't love this chop. I do like that that we did go and break the intraday lows. So I do like that, but I don't like how hard it bounced there. But honestly, as long as we're under 25,400, I think we're good. We got all day. Gold's still consolidating. Shoot a picture on the Discord. There's the section, I think it's called Titan Photos or Trade Titan Photos. Post it up on there. I don't think anybody's really posted pictures of themselves on the Discord yet in that spot, so you'd be the first. Be kind of cool.
The US to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills on December 18th to settle on December 23rd.
Finance with Diego. How's it going, brother? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to play this short here. How's your channel doing, brother? You haven't posted in a long time? Creating a bunch of AI videos but got expensive? Yeah, I haven't posted in a little while as well. Get busy.
According to the information, Apple plans expansion of smartphone product line.
How did I add the PNL to the chart? I think you go to configure chart element, no, chart settings, and then fills in orange. Wait, let's see here. Right here. So you go to chart settings, price levels, and then show
Furthermore,
PNL
from
on
the
price
information,
line.
Apple may see
I think
7
that's
new
it.
models of iPhone by the fall of 2027.
Yeah, no problem.
We have posted a link to the article on the feed for those interested.
See if we can end up making a lower high here. Intraday. Okay, testing view up again. Skip below, stay below. Bless you. Still holding above VWAP. Buyers still trying to hold it. What's it look like? Well, the past several days on the hourly, the past several days make it look on the hourly that we have started a potential downtrend, hourly downtrend. So I'm taking basically the bearish outlook for going down quite a bit and making a lower low, a lower hourly low, which would be a break below 25K basically. So that's what I'm playing right now. Will it happen? Not 100% sure. But currently, this is all still bearish. For this to really be more bullish to me is if we were to break above 25,450, approximately stay above that. As of right now, 25,400 rejected. So with that, I'm trying to see if we break intraday lows and continue the downtrend. It's been pretty choppy. It's kind of bounced around a bit. We did sit through some drawdown multiple times, but that's kind of the idea here. I did try to take a long in the morning with a fairly tight stop loss for the bounce, and I got stopped out on it. Would have been nice because that would have been, I think that would have been over 100-point gain if I would have held through or widened my stop loss, but I was more bearish either way. The long was really just for a bounce before dropping. Overall, I'm thinking lower. So that's what I'm doing currently. Just holding through, waiting to see how low we can go. We can start trending down significantly. It's possible we don't. It's possible we hold here and change the hourly trend. But as far as right now, like, kind of have to play with the trend. I still am bullish for December. I'm still thinking all-time highs before the end of the year. But as of right now, it's like it's looking bearish, so I kind of have to go bearish. Even though I think that December we go to all-time highs. Buyers do keep stepping in at these levels, though. It's a little bit annoying. The bull run will start tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. So far, it's holding this 200 level decently well. We want that to break. Who knows? Is that coffee for me? Yeah. Nice. Very nice. And just a reminder, like I'm staying short, right? And for those of you guys that are wondering, like, hey, why is it not taking profit here? It's been holding here. It's because I'm playing for the break of this level, and I'm targeting like at least 200 points to the downside. So that's why I'm not even taking partials here. I sat through quite a bit of drawdown specifically because I'm targeting like 200 points below this. Like maybe potentially at 100, 150 points below, I'll start taking partials. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. That's beautiful. Got a peppermint mocha up in here. See that? That is lovely. Never had a peppermint mocha? You should try it. Except for the one you end up getting, probably be at a coffee shop. It's not going to be close to this. This is just way better. I've never had one this good. I'm being honest. I'm not trying to woo you. Well, yeah, I could tell that it's not dairy. Obviously, like, non-dairy milk, it's not going to be as good, but this is, like, way better than any coffee shop can make. Honestly, like the peppermint mocha more than the pumpkin spice ones. Because with the pumpkin spice, you add the No, the cloves are fine. Yeah, the pumpkin puree. They add the pumpkin puree. I feel like it's like the taste of it is good. The pumpkin pumpkin latte or whatever, but the pumpkin puree kind of like, I don't like the texture that it gives the coffee. Yeah, but I know they use Starbucks uses syrup, but like the syrup is gross. It's just like pure sugar and fake pumpkin. Like real coffee shops use pumpkin puree, but I feel like the taste is incredible, but the pumpkin puree part of it, like especially when you're getting close to finishing your coffee, it's like a little bit gritty. I don't know. But still, pumpkin spice lattes, I don't deny them. They're still good. But peppermint, better. Are we gonna break down lower here or what? What's happening? Just like holding higher lows, but making lower highs at the same time. It's wedging. I'm like tempted to cut this position, but just to like get a better entry. But it's possible I don't get that opportunity. Bounce back up, yeah. Yeah, even if it bounces back up, I still don't want to cut this position for the hopes of getting a better entry. Okay, testing the view app now from underneath. Our seller's gonna finally run this thing down. Nice. Okay, we want to stay below VWAP now. What's gold doing? Gold's dropping actually. Wow. Gold dropped quite a bit. This 220 level is something else today. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has tested many times. Yeah, we got that level marked out as a key level. It's one of the tops here, one of the supports that showed here, support that showed here. So it's definitely planned to be ending up being a pretty key level overall. Thank you. Just stood in near that VWAP. Get below, stay below. Nope. Okay. Guess it's going for one more push to the upside. If it breaks that high, that's where maybe the story changes. I think. Yeah, if it breaks that high, that's where the story changes. That's where we need to start looking potentially for longs. Pro Life, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm back. Took a week off. Market was looking pretty ugly. Had a bunch of stuff, so took some time off. But now we're back at it, and it looks like the market's finally broken out of its choppiness. I mean, it's still chopping today. This is kind of funny. Never mind. Today it's chopping, but it did break out of that range that it was holding for like an entire week. I think a break of 300 is what we don't want to see. It could technically a breakout signal. Bought so many accounts on Apex using the code Big Buy More today. Nice, man. Have you been trading well? You're allowed up to 20 accounts, right? That's the max. See, I kind of have been tempted to go with Apex just because the max accounts is more, but I haven't really traded with them at all, really. So it's just kind of like kept me away. I know they're like legit and everything. It's just because I haven't really used them before. I'm just like, I don't even know if I'll be able to easily transition. But the 20 accounts definitely seems nice. Okay, it's testing that 300 level right now. Just past 8 accounts. If you lose a lot of accounts, taking advantage of their $20 eval. Oh yeah. Yeah, that 90% off, definitely nice. Not bad. Yeah, 90% off definitely lets you go a little crazy on the evals. You can be a bit more risky. Okay, 300 is not rejecting. Alright. Let's see if a lower high forms. Really don't want it making an intraday higher high. Cause like I said, that kind of changes the idea for the day. If it makes a higher high, I mean, might have to start looking for longs. This is one choppy consolidation. Roll it on over Orangeman. I'm really holding this position for so long already. Oh, we got some interesting background noises over here, huh, guys? we got some orangutans in the building. Okay. If we cannot reject here and come back down to the 200s, we may need to start looking for longs. Unfortunately. This breakout signal triggered as well. So holding. Holding pretty well. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully this doesn't rip to the moon. Okay, we're back. Okay, so this did make a higher high. Did make a higher high. Cause and effect. All right, let's see. May possibly need to go long. But this has been chopping too. Maybe it plays in a range for a bit more. That's possible too. It could be a potential fake out to the upside. Maybe I'll wait it out a little bit. This is looking more bullish now. Gold's pushing as well. Yeah, maybe this honestly plays in a range. It's a pretty wide range, but it does look like it wants to range. This is where like you kind of have to be taking the longs and shorts, the tops and bottoms. Maximize your profits. Man, I love this like lo-fi Christmas music. It's so sick. Gold's pulling back. NASDAQ pushing. So if we do go long on the NASDAQ, it would basically be a play for breaking the, I mean, still below 450. Below 450, it's still a lower high if it doesn't break above 450. If it breaks above 450, then we could potentially try targeting 600, 650. Been in this trade for a minute, could have went flat 3 times over this for 210. Yeah, I mean, true, yeah. I like more of like sitting and waiting for the trade to play out. But yeah, like 100%. This has been ranging like a lot. So if I would have taken multiple trades in this at the tops and bottoms, I obviously would have been up quite a bit. This is just ranging a lot. But I'm basically like, if I go long, it will be to here or to somewhere up here, or for the short, it would be to somewhere down here, and just you know, ranging on me. See, on the hourly, I did lock in a lower high, so we had a lot. This is the ugly week, week and a half. This is the week I took off because I was like, I don't want to mess with this market. It's just like way too boring, like way too much chop. There's like not much. I mean, on the liquidation in the early mornings on a lot of these days, you could have longed and everything, been good. But like overall, this week was pretty terrible for trading. Now finally, we kind of broke out of that on Friday, where it finally broke below this range. Then Sunday, I think, right? Wait, where was Friday? Oh, Friday, right here, sorry. I think it was Thursday that broke below a little bit, but still popped back up in the range. Friday, we finally broke below. Sunday, we grinded up a little bit, but then pre-market, big drop. Or at market open, big drop, cementing a lower high. So now we're just looking for another lower high and continuation down. Since you don't do IB levels, what are your levels based on? I'm looking at previous levels. So I'm looking at overnight high, overnight low, or intraday high and overnight low, or overnight high, intraday low, things like that. So that's the green and red line here. I just added them with the settings on Intraday onto the chart because I manually added them before. Now it automatically adds them, which is nice. But I'm basically targeting this next level down here, because this level here, 225 key level, and then overnight low is already here. So the next level would be this low here. But then to the upside, the next level would be this high. So that's just all it really is. Just looking at all those. But honestly, I don't know. I feel like we need to hold this through because it is ranging. So if I end up cutting here, like this comes back down, it's like, why would I cut it, you know? 0.72 at 130. Yeah, this morning, this one down here, yep. So I'm still targeting, and that I think down here would only be where I would even just take a partial. I don't think I would even take off full position size there if it gets down there. Yeah, I think I just gotta believe that this is potential range that's formed today so far. But, maybe hang on tight for a little bit. Do I have any more data dropping? Yeah, nothing really at all. Just check out auction theory. Since select to hold for certain levels, it explains price distribution over time. It could help your style. Check out the audiobook Mind Over Markets. Mind Over Markets. Let me write that down. Yeah, I'll check that out. And right back down again. TSX out again. What happened to them? I thought they were super cocky, arrogant. Went downhill quick. Can't even place TSX. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Profit time. We're ranging. I really want to hold this through if it ends up playing out, but like, this is ranging for quite a while. And this consolidation is a bit lower than I was expecting if we were to turn bullish. So this consolidation is just a bit like, if it was consolidating about, I don't know, 50 to 100 points above and like tighter consolidation, I would be more bullish than bearish. But this consolidation is like, or this isn't even consolidation, this is just straight up ranging and chop. And like overall, we did potentially form a lower high. So It's difficult to say. Where's your TP? Your head's covering. I don't have a take profit yet. That red line is just the overnight low. I may take partials at the overnight low if it gets there, but that's only partials. I would like 25K to break. It's right back to VWAP. Could hold. VWAP hasn't really done much significant stuff though today. It's gone below multiple times, but bulls have been holding decently. Bears have been rejecting decently though too. Today's choppy, oh yeah. It's ranging. It's just ranging. So for the way that I trade, today's like not the greatest, but also not too bad. As long as I'm not getting emotional. You know? If I were to be getting emotional here, then it would be terrible. Because I would be probably exiting at tops and then shorting at the bottoms. Within the 15-minute orb all session, yeah. Yeah, it does seem like it wants to stay within that 15-minute opening range. Great advice, no emotion in trading. Yeah. Yeah, like for my strategy, like legitimately, if I start getting emotional, I'm gonna be losing like so much money. Like here, like I have a bunch of opportunities to close a break even if it's like I legitimately think that you know, the trade idea has completely changed or whatever. Like I have every opportunity to close a break even, you know, change my position. Like if we end up going bullish, like yeah, I'll lock in a loss, and then I'll ride the bull train. But overall, like it's ranging. I've got overall bearish sentiment as of right now. Not really bearish for the long term, but at least for today, I'm staying bearish. And you know, as long as I'm not overreacting to these price movements, like we'll be totally fine. Obviously, position sizing is key as well. If I would be over leveraged here, I would have already gotten blown too. But our leverage is at a good level. Like, even if this completely breaks out and, like, spikes up, like, we're not going to get blown. Well, at that point, we do need to start thinking about flipping if it does. But so far, you know, it's consolidation / ranging. And it's not up at the levels where I would think it's turning bullish. I would think if there were to be tighter consolidation up closer to 400, like up at this previous top at like 360, 380, if we had tighter consolidation there, I would be thinking, okay, it might be time for me to flip to the long side. But since that's not happening, I don't have a reason to. A little bit of a higher low there for me. If this breaks below 250 and stays below, I think that would be a bearish breakdown. Then our short would probably be very good. As of right now, it's kind of higher lows intraday. We had about an hour after open, we did have a lower low form, but the past 3 lows have been higher lows. Wonder if we see a large move today. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking we would get a large move today, but so far we're not getting it.
How's China panel asks Commerce for Nvidia's H200 chip briefing.
Yeah, the VWAP and the anchored VWAP haven't really been doing anything today. They haven't really been significant levels.
Here's some further details into this then released by the Select Committee on the CCP. So Moulinar says US is winning the AI race against weak Chinese chip sector. So Chairman of the Select Committee, John Mulliner, has sent a letter to US Secretary of Commerce Lutnick regarding NVIDIA H200 AI chips. In the letter, Mulliner underscored that China remains far behind the US in the AI race, particularly when measured by aggregate computing power. Huawei still lags significantly behind US capabilities. The Select Committee has requested a briefing from the Department of Commerce on the analysis underlying the H200 decision and will continue rigorous oversight to ensure US AI and chip policy advances American interests and protects against CCP exploitation. We'll get it out on feed for you soon.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess it's a good thing with that news the market's not moving up. I would think Nvidia with that news would maybe get a little bit of an upward spike, but it's probably already priced in.
Chip sales to China risk US advantage.
That news might already be in the press, or may have already been in the press. Okay. So, as long as we stay below... Oh, I guess we could just say VWAP. As long as we stay below VWAP here, this is a bearish breakdown, and we're probably going to make lower intraday lows here, because currently the structure is failing for higher lows. Just as of right now, a little bit of a trend line if you're a trend line trader. I know some of the people on the channel are haters of the trend lines, but those that follow trend lines, I honestly think trend lines are not terrible. I feel like they play out sometimes decently well. But as long as it stays at this level or goes lower, we've got a bearish breakdown and that trend line is breaking to the downside. Now on the indicator that I have, we did complete the breakdown signals. The 5-minute candle did close under that trend line. And the average move for that is about 70 points. So that means that we've got over a 50% chance on average to test 25,200. That's about 70 points down. Book profits at 210, re-enter shorts around 260. I mean, I could, but my target's much lower. My target is much lower. If we break our blows, we should hit 25,100. Yeah, we'll see. I'd love to see it.
For those of you who like to read through that piece, we have popped it on the feed for you to read through.
Looking good so far. $25,225 has been pretty key level today too. So potential bounce zone. All things possible. Where's the take profit? The take profit for me for the partial, not even for the full move, is all the way at the overnight low, that red line. That would be where I plan to take partials. I don't even plan to take full profit there if it goes down there. I'm targeting 25,900 basically.
Macklem says that we want stablecoins to be good money, like banknotes or money on deposit at banks. A future Canadian stablecoin must be pegged 1-to-1 to a central bank currency. Stablecoins must be backed by high-quality liquid assets, so it can always be converted to cash at par. Conditions for redeeming a stablecoin must be fully disclosed, including timing and any fees that need to be paid.
If target's way lower, no need to babysit. Check back in 2 hours. What should I just end the stream?
Is about the right level to keep inflation close.
Just end the stream. Come back in 2 hours.
I'm
not babysitting it. I'm just watching the price.
Is not reviewing whether 2% is the best inflation target. Is the best inflation target? We are confident that it is. There was also a video on the economic hand on the left hand side. We'll pop it up for you as well.
Yeah, like I'm basically just holding. I already lost the opportunity to play the range. So I didn't think it was gonna range today. So I lost the opportunity to play the range. If I were to play the range today, like yeah, it'd be nice. For those of y'all that like scalping, that like playing ranges, you know, buying low, selling high, that type of deal. Like, you probably made it out pretty good so far. But I don't really do that usually unless I, like, identify it early and I'm really confident in it. I usually don't do it. So, I'm just playing for the levels I've set. Chauhan, add to my short? Nah, I'm not adding. I gotta make sure I don't over leverage on something like this. My opportunity to add was up here in the 400s. That was my opportunity to add. That opportunity disappeared. Oh, add at VWAP? No. No, that's too risky for me. VWAP also was not a significant level today at all. VWAP wasn't really respected or anything today. So even if I were planning to add somewhere close in here, like VWAP wouldn't be the level I'd be adding in on for the short. It just hasn't been a significant level at all today for me to do anything. Chauhan, you good scalping day? Oh yeah, definitely. Today was definitely a good scalping day if you've been scalping. Chauhan, are you in a short right now? Share your position. Shouldn't tell people how to trade. Yeah, I mean Chauhan's in here. He shares his ideas and everything. I have no issues with people sharing their ideas. Chauhan's a little bit more of a pushy type of character than others, but he's cool. He's fine. Yeah, if you want to share trade ideas and everything, feel free, 100%. In the chat, in the Discord. A lot of people have shared their strategies. They've shared their the levels they're looking at. They've shared trade ideas that they're seeing playing out. So it's all welcome. It's good for us to learn off each other, to just share, because we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all trying to be successful at this. When structure is well established, VWAP trades can be taken with confidence. Yeah, but the structure isn't really well established today. And whatever you could say is well established is that we're in quite a bit of a range. Like what we can say is established is 220, 225 is a key level 25,400 is a key level. Like that's what we can really deduce from what's been happening. Now let's see if 220, 225 bounces again like it's been so far today. Or if it finally has a significant breakdown. If VWAP rejects again, would you add this time? Oh, you're hoping for another VWAP rejection? No, I won't add. If it comes up to VWAP again, I'm not going to add. Like I said, my time to add was up in the 400 level for that one push-up, which I should have waited for that push. Or I should have closed my short once I saw that buyers were stepping in for the
We have posted another video back on
early
the feed
morning.
for you to watch.
So that I could get a better short entry or potentially longed into it. But as of right now, like, I'm not going to be adding. I have plenty of leverage. If we do get like an actual breakdown here, like continuation, lower leg, all of that, the spot that I would add in at would be 220, 225. It would be at this key level. So I have it with that little yellow orange line. So if we break down and then we get a bounce, I may potentially, add a short at this level. That's where I would. I wouldn't want to add a VWAP. That's just me. John, for you VWAP today, maybe you think VWAP is a good spot to be looking at. You might be on the 1 minute chart or something. For me, VWAP, I don't really want to use it as a level today. Today it's this 200, 225. Or 225, 220. So right now we're breaking down. The breakdown is 100% confirmed.
According to the prelim plan,
We were confirming the breakdown over here when it was holding below 270, which kind of lines up with VWAP there. But yeah, that breakdown was confirmed. Now we have actually gotten that 70-point move that I was talking about. So that's the average move on the breakdown signal. So that happened. There's the 70 points. That's where we're starting to bounce now a little bit. If we, continue down more, possibly bounce off this intraday low, I would possibly think about adding at 225 on the bounce. That's it. But even then, like, I've already got plenty of leverage. So adding
According to the
here
Wall Street
like
Journal,
isn't even.
China
I
demands
don't really need to
state-owned Costco get majority stake in Panama port deals. So again, China
test out
demands
that like
state-owned
button.
Costco get majority
Thanks,
stake
Lynette.
in Panama ports deal.
Buy
Beijing
5
aim
Apex
to
codes.
include Panama ports in
Apex with your
US-China
code.
trade
Thanks,
negotiations.
Cody. Good luck on
And
those,
from the
brother.
Wall Street Journal says Trump White House signals new demands from China are unacceptable. Panama
One of
ports
these
deal
days I'll
hits
need to
impulse as China makes
trade
new
with
demands
Apex.
for its approval.
I think once I get the fundeds back and take a payout or two, I think I might do some Apex trading. I'll just have to familiarize myself with the rules because I'm not 100% like sure of their rules. So if I could get a grasp of their rules like 100%, I think it'd be cool to trade with Apex. I do like their 20 account maximum. $19 for any size account right now. My goodness, that sounds tempting. That definitely sounds tempting.
We have posted out the Wall Street Journal piece on the feed for you to read through.
You got out, Jahan, on the short. Okay, nice. Good scalp. That was some good increased volume there on that sell. Stopping out a bunch of longs. Just picked up 2 Apex 250k accounts. Nice. Small base hits is your best option. Keep drawdown below 500 always, and you're good. Oh, with the Apex. Yeah, because they have those consistency rules and everything. Yeah. Yeah, if and when I do Apex.
A bit further detail then, Trump's push to loosen China's influence.
Yeah, I'll need
in
to.
Panama Canal
I'll just
now
need to trade
has hit a
those
wall now that Beijing
as
is
I
demanding
would
that China's largest shipping company
take
get
profit
a
trader
controlling stake in a
fundeds
deal to sell dozens of ports to a BlackRock
to make sure I'm
led
not
group.
failing those
The proposed
rules.
sale includes 2 ports at the Panama Canal and more than 40 others around the world, all controlled by Hong Kong-based Hutchinson. BlackRock and container
That
ship
temporary
operator
down
Mediterranean
move
Shipping
got exhausted.
reached a
Okay.
$22.8 billion agreement in March to buy them after Trump raised security concerns about Hutchinson's and the port's connection to China.
Look at the volume. Yeah, there's a bit of a spike in volume there. This longs getting stopped out. So right here on this bounce, this is where I was talking about, like, the potential to add for me is there at that like 220-ish area. But I don't know if I really want to, because I already got plenty of leverage. You know, if I'm adding, it's more of greed than just playing my trade. Nice. Nice. Big seller stepping in. Beautiful. Okay, and that made a lower intraday low there.
US threatens to retaliate against EU companies over digital tax. It's keeping an eye on the markets here. It's seeing tiny bit of
Okay,
downside.
so there's a
SP,
little
but we hold on.
news candle
Again,
there.
US threatens to retaliate against EU companies over digital tax. So this is on X here.
Okay.
So US Trade Representative X post addresses battle over EU digital services rules. US says it may consider fees, foreign services restrictions. It will use every tool to counter EU digital tax. So Capgemini, Amadeus, Publicis, Mistral also among firms cited. SAP, Siemens, Accenture, Spotify, DHL named by US Trade Representative on X.
Okay, so that barely popped below right there. So this would be my add position if I wanted to add. I don't know if I want to. Just barely touch 225 in instant rejection. So if I had a limit order at 225, 220, I would have filled.
The S&P 500 index falling to session low, down 0.8%.
Amazon sales are down significantly in December 25 compared to 24 due to a combination of factors, including inflation, changes in consumer behavior, and shifts in Amazon's platform algorithms. Interesting. buying pressure again. A little bit. It's not really significant enough for me to worry though. Hey, what's going on, Barat? You're married to the position, you need divorce ASAP? I mean, I already told you the levels that I want to take off at. And the level that I'm thinking of potentially adding at. Still have 3 hours of market open left. It does look like it's starting to curl down. Oh, and the baby just woke up and started crying. That's a bearish indicator right there. Let's go. Just came in from this crappy price action. Would rather skip trading today. Yeah, I mean it's not bad price action for scalping. For scalping, this is an incredible price action. Also, if you cut the top up 400, pretty great price action. But yeah, it's definitely ranged for at least a couple hours. Well, good rejections at that 225 level. Right on the dot. That level is ending up to be better than the VWAP today for watching. Because if you're longing at that level, you're making good trades, and now if you shorted or added on at that level, looking good on the trade. It's going to make one more wick. Yeah, Is it gonna make the wick because you said it? Buying pressure is real. I mean, it's not much. It's not much. It's definitely not how it was while this was ranging. Right now it's just bouncing a little bit. Seems like buyers kind of lost confidence. Yeah, they were defending 225 or
We're
200.
expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna
Order
add
filled.
right here. I'll add right here, and I'll take that down here for just the one that I added.
Just two counterparties take one spot $554 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
I'm hearing those market buys coming in, but it's not moving the price. Just yet, at least.
US stocks extend declines with the S&P down spot 7%, NASDAQ down spot 4%, the Dow down 0.9%.
See if this bear flag plays out. Could have waited. Why in such a hurry? It wasn't really a hurried decision. Definitely took my time on it. You closed your call spreads too early. Still made money, 700 today. Nice. Hey, not bad. 700 is a good day. Come on, Bear Flag, do your magic. Also, we've gotten, this is the bottom of the 15-minute opening range. So as of right now, we're like right below the 15-minute opening range. So if you play the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, this is now given multiple opportunities to enter, and the take profit one zone would be 25,140. So I've got my, I doubled up the position up here, and I've got my first, I'm just taking off that position, just short of take profit one zone. But my target, it's still 25k or lower. I'm just taking a scalp on this bear flag forming. I could take it a little bit lower. I got it set at 25,159. It's just a scalp though. It's not my main position. I just doubled up my position and taking about, it's about 60 points, I believe. You'll wait for a better price to short. You'll see, it might come. That's what I was saying. 220 was my spot. Also 220 slash 225 for today when the market opened. If the market dropped instantly, 220, 225 would be the spot where I would either begin my short position or add on to my short position. So that was the key level I was looking for, that orange line for today's short. It just, the market did go up in range for quite a while, putting me into a bit of drawdown because I was diamond handing the position. Still could go back up to the range though, you never know. This looks like it's a bear flag forming, so it could drop down here, but you never know. It could also pop pop up, be a failed bear flag, and pop up to back into the range. If it does start popping up, I will exit my position because I am doubled up, so I'm double leverage from normal size. And yeah, I don't want to let it go up to that range with double size. Coming right back up to that 220 level. Should see a decent pullback. Let's see. I definitely don't want it going back up into that range, though.
Trump on Truth announcing that he'll be giving an address to the nation tomorrow night from the White House at 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
I don't love it. I don't love it. Needs to drop down ASAP or I gotta cut it. Sellers back in. Keep it going. See if bears can break this through. Make this bear flag play out. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop real quick and I'm gonna step away. So I got my stop at the top of that wick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, I got my stop set. So that stop is basically about, I think, like $100 profit if we get stopped out. $100 profit on this trade. So either we get stopped out or this makes our move. So I think it's hands off. Hands off from here.
The Russell 2000 index over a 1-week low, last down 0.9%.
Stop filled.
Alright, there's our stop. So I'm fully out now. I'm gonna look for a re-entry. We'll see if this... So that was a bear flag that failed, by the way. That was a bear flag I added to my short at the top of the bear flag. The bear flag failed. So now I'm just watching to see if this... Yeah, and I'm looking for a short re-entry. That's correct, yeah. I'm not going to re-enter on VWAP or anything like that. I just now need to wait and see if the market wants to take this back up into the range. Because if it takes it back into the range, then it's possible my idea of this going all the way down to 25K may be wrong, or may not be possible for today. And I may just need to play the range. How's this a bear flag? How this is a bear flag is because we went bearish here, and this key level was rejecting with the lows slowly coming up. So it's a flag pattern after bearish drop. So that's how it's a bear flag. Now it's not a, now it's a failed bear flag. Because it broke to the upside. Short 50 micros sim. Yeah, those micros, and it's on a prop firm account, so. And it's 50 split across 5 accounts, so 10 micros per account. Bearish flag, but also volume conditions. What about volume? That volume spiked there. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You can sometimes have volume spike like that too from stopping out longs, and then it still, you know, creates a bear flag and drops down. Yeah, it's always a lot of ways to look at it. Hindsight's always 20/20. So once you like see the move afterward, you can be like, oh, that's why that happened. But you know, a lot of times it's the opposite. It's easy to rationalize a move after it's happened. Failed downside auction back to the highs. Yeah, maybe. Okay, there's the 300s testing. So up here, 300s. I think up here I possibly want to. Maybe I'll wait higher for it to complete the full range. Or do I maybe short the 300? Hmm. $300 would be a much better price for the short than what I was in initially. I think my initial, well, that would be about the same. My initial was like 270, I think. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if this goes high. You never considered it as a bear flag? Actually, that's not a bear flag. Okay. To me, it looks like a textbook bear flag. I mean, obviously, it's a failed one now. But to me, it's definitely a textbook bear flag. Okay. Hard decisions here. We're not yet at the top of the range, so also got a breakout signal here. Average move of 50 points, which would be about 350, which would also be a test of that previous high. A bear flag needs a strong impulsive sell-off first. That was a slow sell-off. No, it was a pretty fast sell-off. It was an initial pretty fast sell-off as well as a news quick sell-off. So it's kind of had natural selling and news sparked selling. Okay. And we were also forming the bear flag at a previous support level. So I don't know. You could say what you could say, but I think that was a pretty obvious bear flag. Okay, I'm gonna add into a short here. I had a way better average than I had initially. Let's see if we can make something happen. Textbook bear flags fail all the time. Just like a lot of other patterns and whatnot fail all the time. It's pretty typical for stuff to fail. It's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. Christopher, welcome. We got a new VIP Titan in the house. Welcome, Christopher. You know, I don't know if any of you guys are like nerds. I'm not really a nerd, to be honest. Maybe I am, honestly. Maybe I am a nerd. But the Trade Titans, whenever we chose that, well, not chose, even voted on the Trade Titan name for the channel and for all of us and for the roles and everything, it reminded me of Attack on Titan. There's an anime called that. And then whenever we made the VIP Titan role, I was like, oh, this is like the Mega Titan. If anybody's ever seen it. I don't know if anybody's nerdy enough in here to see it, but yeah, VIP Titan's the huge one. The one that's like 100 feet tall. Alright, let's see if we can have this short play out. Come on now. Textbook flag pattern works 80% of the time. Best pattern out there. Well, yeah, well, I was saying there's nothing that's 100%. So this was a textbook bear flag that hit its 20%. Bull flag on the 15-minute. How so? Bull flag on the 15-minute, huh? Where? Short here is a gamble. I mean, we're at the top of the range. I wouldn't say it's a gamble. I'd say it's a calculated risk. candle a huge ranging bull flag. Go to the hourly chart and see what you think. You can't have a bull flag in a downtrend. Unless you're looking at like shorter time frames, but here's the hourly. I guess I can see where you're coming from. You're looking at overnight lows with a little bit of a rally / push up here, and then this big range being a potential bull flag. I can see where you're coming from. But yeah, I think I disagree on that. I think it's just chop. Overall, it's a lower high here and everything. I mean, we'll see. It could turn bullish. As of right now, on the hourly, this is looking bearish. So we'll see what happens. It could obviously change. I could be wrong. The market moves in mysterious ways sometimes. Buyers definitely pushing in a little bit more than they were before. Long from 68.24, looking for 68.80 still on the ES. Okay. What's gold looking like? Gold. Nothing special, I guess, for gold. I would say I'm pretty happy overall with where we're sitting. Just slightly in the red today. Locked in a loss at open, and then locked in a slight profit here with this move down. Could have locked in more of a profit. I just decided to double up with what I thought was a bear flag, which some of y'all are saying it might not be, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? Definitely not me, I guess. See if this can range though. If this ranges, then I should be able to get over 100 points in this. Even if you are correct, it won't be a V-shaped dump. Bad short. Okay. Maybe. I think it was honestly a good short. I think it's a pretty low risk short. I feel like it's a pretty dang low risk short, honestly. It's at the top of what's been ranging. I feel like it's one of the more low risk shorts that I've taken today. Like right here, we already got 20 points. I'm not gonna lock them in though. Potential bull flag forming now. This could be a potential textbook bull flag. Let's see, yeah. Could be. Could be a textbook bull flag that either fails or succeeds. So far, the rejection is not strong enough for my liking. Yeah, the rejection is not coming in like I would want it. This were to stay in a range. Think I have to cut this. Unless it rejects very soon here, I think I need to cut this. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay, there it goes. Hold. I mean, that was only like 10, 15, 20 points. We want more. We want the big ones. To the low of the day. Let's see. I don't know. This really strong push kind of makes me like invalidate the short idea, at least down to here.
Bonds in January.
It's like now with how strong that pushed up, like I'm a little bit more weary, a little bit more open to potential longs to break intraday highs. But yeah, it's like today's not too obvious. It's been just ranging. And 300 bounced, went below it a little bit, but kind of bounced there. Oh, almost power Lynette, power hour. Got a couple more hours. Okay, there we go. More. What was that, Chauhan? What was that? Say a little louder for the ones in the back. What about immediate buy impression or any small dip? Where's the textbook bull flag here? Okay. Pull back, coming in. Looks like the range is confirmed again. Range is confirmed. I think I gotta, if it comes down here to 225, I think I gotta exit it. I don't think I can play the big move anymore. I mean, I'm saying that like I can't play the big move, but that's over 100 points if it goes down there. I'm talking about it as if it's a small move. It's not. It's really big. That's over $1,000 on my position size. Okay, coming down to view up now. Chauhan, yeah. I mean, it like look back here, brother. Whenever news dropped, it was a fast liquidation, fast pump, then fast liquidation, fast pump, chop, at open, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. It's just that's how it's been today. That's why I was saying like that's why I'm shorting here, because it's the top of the range. You just gotta. Like, I would love to be bullish and be like, okay, it's breaking, like we're forming a bull flag, but there, you know, it's happened multiple times over here where it's hit these levels, it's sold off, and then same thing on the low side.
White House is
so many times it's come down to this key level and bounced strong.
So that basically saying that they will hear, the Fox News will hear from Trump on historic accomplishments.
Needs to break 954. Yeah, if I'm targeting like full on shorts.
Macron on EU-China relations says they should.
Which I don't know if you're talking about December's contract or this
as long
one.
as it means supporting strategic production. This is
but
an FTA.
I would be targeting down here, so on the
feed.
On this on the March or April contract, that's 24,850 approximately that I would be targeting if we did break down nice and clean. See, because I was waiting for, you know, a move kind of like this, or just a little bit of a grind up, and then nice sell off. A little bit of a grind up, nice sell off. That's what I was hoping would happen today. Instead, it ended up being quite a big chop and a lot of ranging here. And, I mean, the range is
Also
beautiful.
from the
Don't get
op-ed,
me wrong.
Macron
The range
says,
is
in order to
really
finance
good.
the investment we need, Europe must
This
leverage
range
its
was
pull of
terrible yesterday.
pull of around 30
Yesterday,
trillion
this
euros in
range
savings.
was terrible. This was a range of like 50 points. So hard to trade, really choppy. Here, the range is at least huge. The range here is huge. I mean, this range right here, this is 150 points. Right here, this is almost 200 points. So like on this kind of range, really nice to trade it because you just have plenty of time to jump into the move and still be able to make it through, you know? If it's
Macron
a
adds
tighter
that the
one
must
like
stay
this,
open
it's
for
like
China
if
to
you
invest
didn't jump
sectors
in,
where
you're
it
already
is a
late and
leader.
it's gonna be reversing soon. Like this range was bad. This one, good. So right here we bounced on 250.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through as well.
Bounced on 250. Okay, I'll set my profit target. You know what? I'll take 100 points flat. I'll be preloading the key level just slightly. So I'll take 100 points flat there if it comes down. Just in case it's a quick move and bounces back up. Support and resistance spaced by 100 points. It's irritating. I mean, yeah, it's annoying. You know the strategy that I play. It needs a nice trend and to continue moving in a direction. You know, I don't really play the support and resistance that much back and forth, but like for today, I guess that's what you gotta do. Kind of have to adapt to the market when it changes on you. You made $300 each account. Think you're done? Decent for 60 minutes worth of time. Hey, not bad, Borat. Good job. Not bad. What time frame do you use? I've got the 5-minute here. I mean, I use a mix. I'll check the 5-minute, 15-minute. Sometimes I'll jump to the 1-minute time frame if I'm trying to make quick moves. But my favorite time frame is probably 5-minute chart. That's what's showing currently. Do you use any prop firms? Yeah, I'm using Take Profit Trader right now. You got in at 25.1k NDX. Expiration 18th at the top. You're in stock options, put swings. Not bad. Not bad. Good trade. Chahan saying take off some. Do I need to though? Do I need to take some off? Playing the range, so if we're playing the range, it's going down further. Potential bear flag forming now.
White House 11, when asked on gasoline prices, says that that we expect them to keep dropping.
If we stay below 53.25 and 34.25, you're holding? Okay. I mean, we could finally make the move that I was waiting for. It's possible. I'm fine with taking profits as well. Just in general, I guess. Yeah, no problem, of course. How do you deal with the intraday trailing on TPT? And do you copy your accounts or switch them? I turn on copy trading with Tradeovate. So Tradeovate has built-in copy trading. It basically, like on the top, you can hit manage groups and you just create a group. And then whenever you have it enabled, that's basically copy trading. And how do I deal with the intraday trailing? Basically, you have to like I trade the 150k accounts, and the rule I made for the funded accounts, which is the ones that have intraday trailing drawdown, at least while you're building the buffer, is basically if I have some sort of profit, that is my that's like the level that I need to watch as where my drawdown starts, and I have to make my own trailing drawdown basically. So I myself made my own trailing drawdown for myself for the day, like trailing max loss. And I made that $500 per day per account. And all I do is like make sure I'm taking profits, obviously.
Lever concludes interview with Fox News.
But if I do, you know, make some kind of profit lock in, now I just make sure to have that number like on a spreadsheet or whatever it is, which I use a spreadsheet. And there we go, we filled that order. And on that spreadsheet I put in what my profit is for the day, and now I already know what's my maximum loss that I can take, which is $500 from whatever profit that is. So like if I'm up $500 on the day, I can only lose those $500 that I made. So my max loss would be break even for the day. And that's kind of how you have to do it when you're on trailing drawdown. It takes a bit of discipline, and I'm not saying I'm perfect. I've definitely broken those rules before. A lot of people that have been in this stream for a while, like they've seen me break the rules many times. But that's literally the difference between good profitable traders and just regular retail traders, is really just the discipline. That's the one big difference. So that's kind of how I deal with it. But the trailing drawdown definitely you know, or the daily payouts with Take Profit Trader definitely make the intraday trailing drawdown worth it. And the intraday trailing drawdown, it's only while you're building your buffer on the funded account. So it's only while you build your buffer. Once you build your buffer, there's no intraday trailing drawdown. Like you just have your max drawdown, which is the account size that you started with. So if I build a buffer on my 150k account, my max loss is basically just going down to 150k or below 150k. If I go below 150k, I blow the account. That's it. Okay, here I'm definitely not going to enter long. I would rather short, because like I was saying on the hourly chart, is more bearish bias for me than long bias. So I'm just going to be waiting for a short entry. We took our short, made it. It was about 100 point short. Took profit on it. Now we're bouncing off that key level. There is possibility of maybe trying to take a long off the key level, but I don't really want to risk it. So I'll just be waiting. Four-hour looks bearish. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the explanation. Already failed 3 accounts, so I'm still learning. Glad to find your channel. Yeah, of course. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I mean, I've blown many accounts, and it's better for you to learn on prop firm accounts than trade cash. So it's good that you're taking the route of prop firms to at least try and learn, because you minimize your loss. You entered along here, Chauhan? Okay, good luck. Do you use any indicators? Yeah, I got a couple strategies that I have on TradingView that I watch. I have a video on the completely free one that I use, and then I have a paid one as well that utilizes. So the free one utilizes the 5-minute chart. A lot less trades, but the paid one, that one utilizes the 1-minute chart. It's got a lot more information on it, though both of them are pretty dang good. So I have those, and then if I'm looking at like just a clean chart, just pure chart, nothing else, no outside influence, coded influence from like stuff that people made and sell.
Continue time.
I think I just use a couple EMAs and the VWAP. That's about it, and volume. Got a sniper entry. Nice.
Macklem, speaking again on the wire, says we don't see a lot of interest among consumers and businesses in stablecoin.
Think I have one open order? No, I don't. These are just the overnight low and then intraday high.
We have posted out the piece on the feed for you to read through. Again, Trump administration takes aim at European methane law, according to New York Times. The Trump administration wants EU to exempt US oil companies from methane law.
Okay, let's see if that key level holds. It's 225. 220, 225. Let's see if it holds. Chauhan would definitely like for it to hold. The name of that indicator, for the free one, I think it's my third most recent video posted. And then for the paid one, the link's in the description for that one. It's called Trading Place. That's one that was coded by one of our viewers. In shorts for the break of low last attempt. Oh no. Don't tell me you entered a short here at the low. Please, no. Oh no. Guys, don't get emotional. I think that was a very risky short. Unless you entered the short approximately where I entered, then you're fine. You're in the money. But if you entered late, oh my. Like, I'm even tempted to take a long here to play the range. Actually, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a long here. Maybe on a pullback. I'll wait for a little tiny one. It could just rocket here. Let's see. Baby's crying, bearish indicator. Let's take a look at gold too. Okay, gold's not doing much. Still trending up a little bit. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Okay, set our stop. Entered at 245, stopped at break even. Okay, that sucks. Not just range, your target is well above the range. I mean, I think for it to turn bullish, it's got to break above 25,450. But yeah, I mean, if it gets up there, it gets up there for sure. And if it gets up there, I think like that's bullish, like for the rest of the month, not just like for today. Like if it ends up breaking 25,450 today, like that's basically me looking at it and saying, okay, the market's probably moving to all-time highs in the next couple weeks. Liquidity grab, you went long? Yeah, I went long. One up, Mike. You went long again too. Maybe this one breaks the range. Possible. We'll see. I'm trying to take the long here, but it's not going to be to the top of the range, because like I said, I'm more bearish than bullish overall. Until we break above like 25,400, 25,450. Sorry. Once we break above that and like stay above it, then it's like okay, I'm full on bullish. But as of right now, like, I'm playing this range. A trail here.
According to Wall Street Journal, Trump is set to interview Fed's Waller for Fed chair. According to people familiar with the matter, Waller, Fed governor, would compete with Kevin Walsh and Kevin Hassett. Waller is seen as the underdog. But is favored by Wall Street. So again, Trump is set to interview Fed's Waller for chair, according to people familiar with the matter.
Okay, that might be bullish then, I guess.
Just keeping an eye on the dollar. Did see some movement towards the upside off the back of that Wall Street Journal piece coming through.
That was like I was about to trail my stop too.
Not really a lot.
I would have gotten stopped out.
Bonds not doing anything. Neither is. Gold did see a little bit of downward movement off the back of that.
So gold dipped a bit, and then NASDAQ looks like it wants to pump. Maybe we'll play the top of the range. Financial Juice said that Waller's preferred by Wall Street. So, and Trump's interviewing him for the Fed chair position.
Further detail then, Trump is set to interview Waller for Fed chair on Wednesday, tomorrow.
And like, that probably means he's got the job. That probably means he's already set. Alright, well. If this continues up, maybe we even play for the break to the upside off that news, or maybe we just take it at the top of the range. Let's see. Don't just jump in long here just cause some news, but you know, I'm in the long already because of the technicals. Just the news kind of adds a little bit more to the push potentially.
Macklin with more comments says we are seeing some easing of food
I
price
take
inflation.
support again at
Over the next
225.
number of months, we are expecting to see some easing of food price inflation.
Sorry guys, I'm short. Trend is down for me. I mean, yeah, trend is down, yeah. But as far as like shorting down here, I think it's risky.
From the Wall Street Journal again, Trump set to interview Fed's Waller for Fed chair, according to people familiar with the matter.
I think it's risky shorting here because you're shorting the bottom of a range that's been holding for hours now. Yeah, if you were to be shorting here, you do need a very wide stop. You probably need a stop of like 100 points. Which before I was shorting, and I took 100 points of drawdown, I think, at one point. And I was still holding it short, and then closed it out once I realized it's just ranging back and forth. How many points do we take? I mean, if the market's moving like this, we might as well take advantage of it, right? There's no reason to try to play super conservative. This range is huge. It's over 100-point range. So I probably shouldn't be sitting here like trying to only take 20 points at a time, you know? On little bounces from the bottom of the range. I should probably be trying to take the full position. The full move, sorry. Is he want to go to sleep? Or did he just wake up? Oh, little sad baby.
NYMEX WTI crude January futures settled at $55.27 a barrel, down $1.55 or 2.73%. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.12 a gallon. Gasoline January
Okay,
futures settle
let's trail this
at
stop.
around
Let's set it to
$1.68 a gallon.
slight profit.
And NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at around $3.88.
Okay, my stop's 261. That should be good. Should be fine. Do you prefer trading morning sessions or afternoon? Honestly, it's kind of different. The market kind of changes. Sometimes the morning session sucks, and the afternoon session is way better, and then sometimes vice versa. So, honestly, I think both the morning, like the first 2 hours, and then the power hour, which is the last hour. I think both of those are good to trade overall. Trading in between those usually sucks. Today it's not bad because we got this very wide range that you could be trading all day. Like look how many times we've had bottoms and tops here with over 100 points of range. Just look at this. So like today it's like every hour of the day today was incredible to trade as long as you knew that it was going to be ranging. You know, by the time I realized we're just going to be stuck in this range, I was able to take what, 3 trades. So it feels like it's different like every week. Sometimes it's like Mondays are just terrible in general, no matter what hour you trade on. Sometimes Fridays are terrible no matter what hour you trade. Sometimes it's like all week only mornings are good or only afternoons are good, or it switches up. But overall, like whenever volume drops in the middle of the day, most of the time that's like a worse time to trade. And like the first 2 hours are probably the best. I noticed like the past several months, the first 2 hours in the morning have been really good, and then the last hour hasn't been very good. That's how it's been the past couple of months. So that's just something I noticed. You know, before then, like the last hour used to be incredible, because during the last hour you'll get like a very nice strong trend either to the upside or to the downside. It was really good. But you know, so somewhat recently it hasn't been as good. as it used to be. Okay, let's decide where do we take our profits. So I'm going to bring up my stop here now to the bottom of this 5-minute candle. Top of the range, you gotta take it. I probably should front load it. If I take here, that's 90 points. That's 90 points from where I took, and that's 120 points from the absolute bottom here. Yeah, I think I take it there. I just want to front load it so I'm not like getting caught with my pants down, in case like shorts or whoever ends up front loading and deciding to make the range narrower.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. That's fine. We stopped out there. That was a... How much was that? I believe that was about a 50-point trade, so $500 trade there. Approximately $400 trade. Okay, we got 20 minutes till power hour starts. Top Step still down? Not able to submit a trade? Wow. That kind of sucks. Okay, I'm just watching and waiting here. I'm not going to short here because this isn't the top of the range. And I'm not going to long here because I was trailing my stop quite close. Top Step chat was insane this morning. Then they shut down the show and turned off chat. That's hilarious. Yeah, I would understand why a lot of people are mad at Top Step. Push kind of slowed down pretty quick. Gold's still pretty stagnant. Gold may break out. Possibly. See if the range is tightening here or not.
That concludes Bank of Canada's press conference. So, excuse me, Bank of Canada's Macklem's press conference.
Still looking for the range break, yeah. So the thing is, if it breaks this range, I still wouldn't be 100% bullish yet, because I would be worried about yesterday's range. So, whoops. Accidentally moved my yellow line. So I would be worried about yesterday's range, which is about 440, 450. Like if it does break out here, I would be a little bit worried about it. I'd be worried about it being a little bit of a fake out and bears bringing it right back down. Overall, I mean, who knows? You know, overall, this does look like a crazy range, crazy chop. But also, like, this could be a massive bottoming pattern too. That could be possible. I would not be surprised. Because overall, like on the larger time frames, like on the daily, I'm definitely looking more bullish than bearish on things like the daily. You know, we came down to what should be pretty dang strong support. Like, we did have a sell-off, but we came down to pretty dang strong support. And I would want to see consolidation push to all-time highs. You know, potential fake out like this with the head and shoulders and all that, where maybe a bunch of people are trying to short this, saying, oh, it's going to make a lower low, targeting down here. But then it ends up just rocketing. Either way, doesn't really matter that much because we're trading intraday. not multiple days in a row.
Brent crude futures settle at $58.92 a barrel, down $1.64 or 2.71%.
Quit for the day? I think there's still some trades to be made. I'm up for the day and I'm not gonna take any trades unless I see them. I'm not gonna enter any trade right now. I'll be looking for a top of the range trade or bottom of the range trade. Also, if this ends up breaking the range and looking bullish or bearish, then might play those as well. Overall today, I think we're up like $1,000. 1,000, yeah, 1,000 per account, so $5,000. Yesterday I lost about 500, so overall up 500 on the accounts. Yeah, true trading pennies. We do have 11 minutes till power hour though too. So something could happen. But there may not be, well, we'll see, we'll see. It has been chopping like all day today. Like everything after like here, after this time right here is like based on what I've noticed is going to be terrible price action. But guess what? It was pretty good price action all day without stop. Even with lower volume, still really good price action. Blood session was nice today. Yeah, it seemed like it was a pretty nice trend up. Yeah, I didn't participate in it. I think I'm removing the overnight trading for myself for a while. So I was getting chopped up quite a bit overnight session. So I'm kind of yeah, making it off limits for me for a little while. Good push there. That would have hit my profit target if I didn't get stopped out here. Weeked out. Maybe I shouldn't have trailed my stop so close. That's alright though. Still locked in profit. Jonathan, what's going on, brother? We're green today, up about $1,000 per account. It's not too bad. Okay, do I take this trade at the top of the range? Do I take it again? No, prayer life, I'm not. I'm on evals. Dang, I didn't get the entry for the top. You think prop accounts are a scam? An instructor at my trading academy school that I asked that question to said that it was, and that he had even worked for one as well. I mean, it's not exactly a scam. Like they put as much as they can. They put as much of the odds on their side as they can to make sure that only like legitimately profitable traders, consistent traders actually make it through and risk their money, which like it makes sense. They're the ones that have really the most risk, and like they put the odds against you in order to make sure that if anybody is risking their money, that they're the absolute best of the best. So like prop firm accounts, if you don't know how to trade, like if you haven't been consistently profitable and trading for a while and like know what you're doing, if you go out and trade cash, you're going to like, if you don't stop yourself, you're just gonna go bankrupt. If you at least trade prop firms in that situation, you're risking only the price of the account, and then you're at least learning like how to trade. And like honestly, the rules that the prop firms have, some of them kind of suck, but other rules that they have, for example, like intraday drawdown, like things like that actually force you to create the discipline that you actually need if you were to trade cash. like you have to have like your own personal trailing drawdown, because then you like it's a lot easier for you to get into emotions and just lose everything. And it's like it's easy, it's a very, especially with futures, it's super easy to lose everything, you know. Like it's not like just trading stocks. Like you're trading with very big leverage, and yeah, you're trading with very big leverage. You can easily go and over leverage and legitimately go to zero very quick. So like some people, they might think like prop firms are a scam, because they're like, why would I trade with a prop firm if I can trade with cash and do that like myself and not have any rules? And it's like, yeah, I mean, feel free, but like statistically speaking, like 90+% of day traders are not profitable. So like if you know the odds are stacked against you, why would you risk your own money? You know what I mean? So that's really how I look at prop firms. By the way, I'm gonna enter a short here. I'm setting my stop. Wait, I did the wrong thing there. This is buy stop. There we go. Yeah, so why would you ever risk your own money if you like aren't 100% sure if you're profitable or not? You know, you risk prop firms' money. And like the thing is, you're not even going to be risking their money until you pass accounts and like take enough payouts with funded accounts. So like they're not even risking anything either, but you're at least getting like exposure where you're risking your own money, you know, the price of the account, and at least learning how to trade. And then like even if you did have a bunch of cash to day trade with, even then like the prop firms, they still minimize your risk. Because like I'm able to trade 5 take profit trader accounts, the 150k accounts. That gives me 750k of buying power, or trading power, for only $1,000. And it's like I'm not on the hook for it. You know what I mean? Like for me, and like if you want to go crazier, you could do what is it on Apex? 300k account is the biggest one. You do 20 of those, that's $6 million of trading power that you essentially get for pennies on the dollar. If you're a really, really good trader, like that's a steal. Like I think even like profitable traders like probably wouldn't be against you know, trading like that, because like they'll probably still trade cash, but like to have a deal like that where it's like if you are profitable and you get that kind of bang for your buck for trading power and you have zero risk of your own capital, you know, minus just the account fee, it's like, dude, that's huge. So some people might say it's a scam, whatever. I think their reasoning for calling it a scam is probably just because of all the rules, and the rules are made to like fail as many people out because they don't want actual like bad traders to be risking their real money. And like I think it's the right way of going about it. Like why would it, you know, if I were to make a prop firm, like I'm not just gonna be like, all right guys, pay me $100, I'll give you access to this account, and then if you pass it, like you could risk 100k in my personal account that I give you like written permission to trade on. Like heck no. That's a terrible idea. But I'll definitely make a bunch of rules, a bunch of safeguards to make sure only the cream of the crop get through and actually risk my money. So anyways,
Ed Bostic says missing inflation target longer.
Chauhan,
Credibility.
prop firms don't want consistent traders. They want many resets and few payouts.
I prefer to hold rates.
I think they want both, brother. I think they want consistent traders and also traders that suck.
Inflation is more pressing risk than labor market.
It's a win-win. If they get very consistent traders, they win because they copy trade you. They copy trade you, and then they take a percentage of the profit that you make. And they get the preferential tax treatment, and you don't get the
Bostic says
preferential
multiple surveys are
tax
sending the
treatment, which
same
are
message
tax
of higher
write-offs for
business
them as
costs,
well.
and firms
So
determined
it's
to
actually
preserve
like
their
it's
margins by raising
pretty dang good
prices.
for them. Either way. Consistent traders are gonna like
Fed's
grind
Bostic
up their
says, "At this point,
balances,
most
and
businesses feel tech will
bad
be close to
traders are
jobs
gonna line their
neutral
pockets.
and allows workers to be redeployed."
It's both.
Bostic says we need to see progress on services inflation moving forward to gain confidence.
Never
that Fed's
execute
2%
trades
target
on
will be
real
achieved. So
markets.
again,
They
I
always
need to
work
see
with
progress
mirrored
on services
platforms.
inflation
Their
moving
income
forward
comes
to gain
from
confidence that the Fed's 2% target can be
well, yeah,
achieved.
but the majority of
Given
their
the
income probably
complexity of the
is
moment, I would be surprised if
challenges
there
and
was
all of that, I would
consensus at the
think.
Fed.
But
Bostic
they
adds that
definitely
price
do
pressures are
copy
not
trade
just
on
coming from tariffs.
live
The
accounts with
Fed
their
should
good
not be
traders.
and there should not be hasty
They're
to declare
good.
victory.
They're good day
Bostic says for
traders. They're definitely
2026
copying off
projections,
of, and they're
did not
making
include
money
any
off of
rate
them.
cuts, and I feel the economy will be stronger with about 2.5% GDP growth, requiring policy to remain restrictive.
I'm not sure if there are any publicly traded
So just
prop
a
firms.
reminder,
Probably
with the
not.
December decision, we had the known people who had kept rates, voted to keep rates unchanged.
Yeah.
Schmidt.
Yeah, one up,
Fed
Mike.
Scoresby.
That's probably accurate, because the percentage of consistent day traders is very low, and that's why like on this channel I try to say like legitimately this is like one of the hardest things you could probably ever do, and like you could be profitable, but the biggest hurdle is the emotional aspect, because like everybody has a strategy that'll be profitable. It's the emotional aspect, and we're all human. And the emotional aspect is what makes the majority of people lose money. Most trades are mirrored. Revenue comes from resets. Payouts are treated as a cost. That's why rule. Well, of course, payouts are treated as a cost. They're a business. What are they going to consider it a revenue when they're paying somebody money from their accounts? Like they make money from both, but yeah, they probably make more money from challenges. You're right. You still in the short? Yeah, I'm trying to short this. I'm just shorting the top of the range. I could get stopped out here, but the range could still play out. Got a tight stop. I entered on what looked like it potentially starting to pull back there, but maybe it makes a little push here to either break out or stop out some stops out here, including myself, before continuing the range. If it comes back down, I'll re-enter. Imagine owning a huge prop firm, seeing thousands of traders in real time, identify the best and copy trade them while making extra money on all of them from fees. Yeah, exactly. Seems like a great business. Like that's exactly what they do. You know? They see the ones that have like good win rates, and or maybe not even good win rates. They just see people with good consistency, and they just copy trade them. And then everybody else, they're just making money on the fees.
Speech on the feed for you to read through.
If consistent traders were the priority, rules wouldn't be designed to eliminate normal drawdowns. The math works only when failures vastly outnumber payouts. Chauhan, again, what percentage of day traders are successful? A small percentage. So why would you make your rules extremely easy for everybody to pass? Think about it. Why would you make your rules like all sloppy, where it's just like almost everybody can pass your account? And like, why do you think they do the sim funded first? They're not risking their own money yet with the sim funded, and they make sure to have like tight rules on the sim funded as well, to make sure that if it's a bad inconsistent trader, that they get failed out before they even get a payout. It's all like it's all made specifically to only make the best of the best get through. It like obviously if the percentage of good consistent traders is less than 10%, then obviously the majority of your revenue is going to come from bad traders. It doesn't mean that they're like this big bad firm that's like, oh yeah, they're bad because they're not sloppy with their rules. They're bad because they don't let everybody pass their evals and get on funded accounts. No, that's not the case. They're actually pretty smart for not just letting everybody go in there and trade fundeds. Because like, if you make the rules easy as heck, what are people gonna do? They're gonna pass evals as quickly as possible with a bunch of risk. You know, even if they're passing like 1 every 10 evals, then they go in full port a funded, take a quick 20k payout, and then fail it and then go again. Which, speaking of, they like quit doing business with people that if they keep doing that, they'll just like ban you. But they make the rules specifically to fail out people that do that. Did you see the guy that was a college dropout that made that one app that can mirror the trades from elite investors called Dub? Yeah. I saw like an ad for it. Yeah. But he's not getting like real-time data, just so you know. Jonathan, like that information you can get yourself. So those are reports that are reported to the SEC by like insiders and I forgot what the other word they're called, but they have to submit reports to the SEC to let them know like what they bought and sold. For those insiders and like key personnel, those reports need to be, I think, reported within like 48 hours or something. And then 13F filings are reported every quarter. And like you can get all of that information yourself. And the thing about those reports, the insider buys, yeah, they get reported within like 48 hours or whatever it is. So those you could be somewhat timely, but the 13F filings, like they're already delayed. So like the edge that you get from maybe that guy's thing might not be as good as you may expect. Cause like by the time those reports are released, it's already pretty late because like the stock already made its move most likely. But maybe possibly like his app could outperform the market if it's instantly taking trades right as data is available. It's possible, but there's just so many other people on top of it more than that guy probably is. There's a lot of insiders, a lot of people talk. The SEC will catch insider trading, but like either way, it just prices usually already make moves before those things. But the cool thing about fundamental investing, which by the way, this is now looking like it wants to break out of the range. Fundamental investing, the cool thing about that is a lot of stocks that I would see as undervalued, I would be like, oh, this stock is looking pretty dang undervalued. And then, 2 months later, and I'm like buying the stock up, it looks terrible. The stock price is like not looking pretty. The stock chart's not looking pretty. And then 2 months later, oh, whoopsie daisy, look at this. Michael Burry, for some reason, bought this stock. And then Warren Buffett bought this stock. And then somebody else bought this stock. And then a bunch of retail traders are like, oh, these guys bought this stock. I guess I'm going to buy it. So like while I was like on the fundamental side loading up that stock at really good prices, they were probably as well. The institutional investors. And then once the data came out, it was like instant jump in price, like 20% jump or 10% jump. And it's like, and before that, the stock already was like slowly grinding up or whatever from institutional investors. So it's like, I feel like once you get like insider reports, the move, you're already pretty late to capture at least some of the move. Sometimes you're still early, but I don't know. I feel like it's better to do your own research than to just copy trade insiders and whatnot, because like you'll be early or on time if you actually do your own research. Take Profit Pro Plus also does not use their own money. When they passed you to Pro Plus, they're using the 5K I made. Does not use their own money. Oh, I'm not sure what that means. Finance with Diego. Oh, does not use their own money. Yeah. It's the money that you made, but it technically is their money because it's their account. So it'd be their money that they would have to do taxes on the profit, but then they would write it off because they would be giving you the payout. Yeah. Then use all that money to make software that crashes every week. If only 1% of traders are successful, you don't need harsh rules to filter them out. Market itself does that. Market is enough instead of rules. I mean, not exactly. Not exactly, Chohan. Imagine if they just gave you 150K account and they're like, you don't fail until you hit 0. Dude, everybody's gonna be making millions on there. If you're talking about, it's like everybody's gonna be making millions out there, and like every dummy is gonna be like on here making massive profit, holding overnight trades, everything. And then guess what? It's like, oh, 90% of the traders are all funded and on live accounts. Guess what? Ends up being like a crazy market correction, and every single one of those traders are like full port long and all go to 0, and then the prop firm gets hit with like $1 billion loss. Yeah, they're preventing that kind of stuff. They're not just gonna give it to everybody. It allows investors to copy public figures, politicians. Yeah, I've seen it, Jonathan. I feel like it doesn't give that much edge, to be honest. This is basing at its 15-minute orb. Yeah. Chauhan, I sometimes feel like you're just straight up AI. It's hilarious. Some of the stuff you say, I'm just like, is this just AI generated? Are you a chatbot? Chauhan. For example, I'm trading a 150K account, right? Their drawdown is $4,500. That's 3%. Do you think that drawdown is too tight? Do you think it's too strict for them to be like, yeah, if you lose 3% of the account, like, you fail, like, you got to start over? I don't think that's crazy at all. 3% is quite a bit. If you're to lose that in one day or in a couple days or whatever, like, that's a lot. Especially because you have like no real personal risk yourself. Like they would have the risk. See, if they made Chauhan, if they made more relaxed rules and everything, guess what? It's like insurance companies, brother. Here's the thing. It's like an insurance company. Your prices would have to go up then. So instead of paying $19 for an eval account, guess what? You're going to be paying $1,000 for an eval account. That's not even funded. You're going to pay $1,000 for an eval account. It's going to have really relaxed rules, but you're paying $1,000 for that eval. You know why? Because we got to cover our side of the risk that we're taking in case you pass, and then you start trading live. 150K account doesn't magically make anyone a millionaire. Well, yeah, obviously, but 150K account times 10,000 of those accounts all being managed by bad traders and all live are easily going to bankrupt a firm if they're all traded during a day that rips the market. Into oil, only invest with your own money. Yeah, for investing 100%. I don't even use margin for regular investing. I think that's the way to go. But as far as like day trading futures, I'm all about sticking to the prop firm. I mean, I've traded cash like many times. I'm like fine with it, but the reality of it is like trading cash, you know, if I get super emotional or black swan event or whatever, like then I'm losing that cash and possibly more because I'm using leverage. With prop firm account, it's like, I blow the account, whatever. As for 3% drawdown, that's not good. It's artificial. Tight drawdowns don't control risk. What do you mean it's artificial? What? Jahan, I legitimately feel like you're a robot. I feel like you're a robot, Jahan. As for 3% drawdown, that's not quote-unquote good. It's artificial. What? That's just the percent that they made. That's just the percent that they made. I was just saying 3% is... If I get $4,500 of drawdown for only $200, that's really good for me. If I literally pay $200 for an account and they're like, hey, like you can trade this almost however you want. There are some rules here, but your maximum loss is $4,500. That's freaking awesome. That's 20x. That's over 20x my cost. I'm not talking about like, yes, I have to pass the eval. Yes, I have to build the buffer, but overall, that's over 20x buying power just from the eval cost, the drawdown. Like if you say like, oh, 3%, like it's not good, it's artificial, whatever. Okay, go to the bank and be like, hey, I have $200 here. Could I get $4,500 to day trade with? They're gonna laugh you out of the bank. They're gonna be like, are you high? What are you talking about? They're gonna be like, even if you had like $10,000, we wouldn't match that with another 10 grand for you to day trade. Are you crazy? Go to an investing firm. They'll give you one-to-one leverage, you know. But the prop firm's giving you 20x leverage, and on top of that, once you pass their rules, pass their evals, you're getting even more than that. So, I don't know. I think it's good. Real trading requires room. Well, that's where the risk management comes in play. That's where the sizing comes to play, Mr. Chauhan. If 3%, if $4,500 is not enough drawdown or room, then lower the amount of contracts you trade. It's that easy. And as far as like basically being like, oh, I don't want to trade with them because, you know, this and that, then trade with cash. Take that $200, put it into a futures trading account with Ninja Trader or whoever, and see how long you last. You'll buy one micro, and then another micro, and then, you know, you either double up or you go to zero. It's just like you can't do more than one micro with $200. And like you make one bad trade with one micro with $200, it's like, okay, now you got to redeposit. Okay. We're sort of ish at the top of the range. We are officially in power hour now. I don't know if anything really special happens here. I lost about $200, $250, some of our profit. Did try real money, totally lost everything. But being a prop firm is much better because you definitely have more leverage. Yeah, it's like it's a lot less stressful. And like the reality is, if you if you trade a cash account and you over leverage, you will owe money. You will owe more money than you actually had in the account. Like that's happened. You'll get margin called and then have a bill sent to your doorstep. Like my whole thing of why like I'm like for the prop firm accounts is because I know the majority of people will not be good traders. I know that because that's just statistically how it is. So why the heck would I be being like, oh, I'm day trading here, whatever, and like people are like, hey, I want to try day trading. Oh yeah, okay, sounds good. Go deposit $10,000 into a Webull account and learn some technical analysis and good luck. Make sure you don't get into emotions. Make sure you don't get emotional. Just stick to your strategy or whatever, and then they go and blow that 10K like within their first week. It's like, no, I would rather be like, hey, probably you should try a prop firm account, see if you're gonna be consistent and profitable, take some payouts, do it for a couple years. Then once you have like 100K of buying power, maybe then transition to go in cash account, Losing real money proves you need risk management, not just leverage. All right, Chauhan, I agree with you, brother. I agree. I don't even want to argue. You're like a chronic contrarian. Chauhan, I feel like you were born onto this earth. If somebody said yes, you say no. You're like the most chronic contrarian. Which for a market like this, Chauhan, you're perfect for a market like this, like today. This goes down and you're like, no, it's going up. Boom. It's going up. No, it's going down. Boom. It's perfect.
While the unemployment rate continued to stay
higher leverage can wipe you out even faster. Yeah, but you can't trade futures without leverage unless you have high buying power. And then if you have high buying power and no experience, you're going to slowly lose your buying power. And if you want a paper trade to learn, I guess you could do that too. But paper trading, doesn't really help that much because paper trading, you're not really risking anything. With paper trading, it's like there's no, that there's no risk, so you can do a bunch of dumb stuff and then think you are profitable, and then you go risk real money and realize, oh, paper trading, I was trading different, and now I'm emotional about my positions, and now stuff's not working. Okay, it's going higher. So Chauhan with the long up to those levels, looking good for you so far. If we can close above 400 today, I think tomorrow is going to be a good time to start loading longs potentially. I think that might be the play tomorrow. Okay. So now on a pullback, I went along probably here. maybe 350. My prayer life got 80 Apex evals under your name. 80 Apex evals? I didn't even know you could get that many. Holy moly. 80? Because you can only trade 20 at a time, can't you? That is a lot. Hey, be careful. That is a lot. I would never buy that many. That's like way too much to manage. I would feel kind of under pressure having to having that many accounts. Yeah, I don't know. Are they able to, or are they like, do they allow you to have them on standby or something where they're like inactive, but you're able to activate them whenever? If that's the case, then that's pretty cool with the 90% off. Chowhan, you're short bias for this whole December? Okay. You're trying to pass more, then you can activate one at a time. Oh, wow. Okay, that's sick. That is super cool. Oh, okay. You guys are both in here? Nice. The trading couple. That's so cool. Wow, so those evals can literally sit there until you activate. I did not know that. Man, so that's actually pretty smart then, loading up on a bunch of them when it's 90% off. Huh. It's making me think. Interesting. Chowhan, you're gonna close the long after a good spike? Okay. Okay, so that's a little rejection off 370. Did kind of sort of break out of the range. Yeah, I don't want to long this. I'm like thinking about it, but yeah, no. No. I do not want to long this. That would be dumb. I think that would be dumb to long this. So far, it has established. It's established a range. It looks like it's broken out of that range, but could be an easy fake out. And in a whole reality, like the only time I want to go full longs, like this looks bullish. This looks bullish. It looks like bottoming and bullish. But overall, like I only want to go like full on bullish, probably above 450. You know, 450 targeting the 600, 700, 26K, 25.9, 26K, all that stuff up there. Yeah. The plan is to pass at least 20. Okay. And you can pass more, right? They just won't be activated, I guess. There are no monthly fees on the sale. What? And you can pass in 2 days? What the heck? Man. You're about to talk me into swapping over to Apex now. I don't even read their emails. I get their like promotion emails. I don't even read them. That actually seems pretty dang good. That seems like a good deal. Let's see here. What? $144 all-in cost. $60 resets? It says 1 day to pass, not even 2 days. and no consistency rule in evaluations. Dude, what the heck? What the heck? You gotta be kidding me. This has gotta be like their best sale they've ever had. What? Yeah, this has gotta be the absolute best sale they've ever had. So it's $19.60 for an eval. And then the activation fee, $65 for the 100K and less, and then $125 for 150K and more accounts. And their resets are only $60 too. But like, why would you wouldn't even need a reset. Like, why would you reset? They're only $20 accounts. You wouldn't even reset them. But no consistency in evals, and then 1 day to pass them. I mean, come on now. Come on now, that seems crazy. That seems too good to be true. My goodness. You're saying it's 2 days to pass, but that's saying, it says on Apex Trader Funding that it's 1 day to pass. 1 day to pass, and then I guess 24 hours for them to set you up with the funded. I mean, if you want to into oil, it's definitely one of the bigger prop firms. Like, I know a lot of people love using them. I just never started with them. I just started with Take Profit Trader. With Apex, I think you're only able to take payouts once a week. So it's not like Take Profit Trader where you can make, I think you can even do multiple withdrawals a day. But Apex, I think it's weekly, and I don't remember. I think your payouts might be limited, right? Or am I thinking of another? Let me see here. How much can you take in payouts on Apex? I'm about to look it up because you're limited on funding ticks.
2.8% to touch an all-time high.
It is 1 day to pass. Okay. Winning the lottery while you're at it. I mean, the thing is, like, if you go in on a day like this, on a range like this, imagine like you take 5 accounts, you go like 10 minis short, it comes down, you pass that account, then next 5 accounts, 10 minis long, pass the account, then 10 minis short, pass the account. Today would have been a crazy good day to pass a bunch of accounts. FAQ. Payout parameters. Okay, it's every 8 trading days that you can get payouts. Oh, I forgot. Apex Trader Funding actually gives 100% payout for the first 25K per account. I forgot about that. That is pretty decent. But they have a consistency rule, so 5 of the 8 trading days that you trade, you must have a profit of at least $50. And then for the first 3 payouts, you have to make sure you have a safety net. So that's that buffer. So you have to have $100 over your buffer. And then you have a 30% consistency rule for that stuff. Okay. But that's only for the first 3 payouts. Okay, so the maximum payout, here we go. Maximum payout. So every 8 trading days, your maximum payout for a 25K account is $1,500 every 8 trading days. And then for the max size account, the 300K account, your max payout every 8 trading days is $3,500. So that's the thing that's different. With Take Profit Trader, there's no max payout. But with Apex, they have max payouts. But the thing is, like, if you're making the max payout consistently, it's huge money either way. If you're trading 300K accounts and every 2 weeks you're pulling out 3,500 on each, that's 70K every 2 weeks. It's 140K a month. So even more than that because there's 20 trading days and this is every 8.
It says the shares touched all-time high.
Should be
Intraday
at like
high on Tuesday,
150K
mid-rising optimism
every
about the
single
company's
month.
self-driving and robotics efforts.
That's cool.
Even as
It's pretty cool.
Electric
Can
car
you show the
business continues
links?
to
I
face
got the
challenges.
links in the description into oil. Okay. There goes the power hour breakout. It's running, she running. Man, that's a good push. So, as of right now with this push, we got to see if yesterday's top of the chop range acts like a rejection point. We've got 23 minutes left, 13 minutes till market on close algorithm. I'll try to see if maybe there's a trade I can take, but this is looking pretty bullish. And I can't just jump into the long here. That's definitely looking pretty bullish. Apex is changing the game. If only they did everyday payouts, they would dominate. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they'll even be able to do that. Yeah, if they do everyday payouts. So the reason why they have every 8 trading days is because, like, for the bad traders, they'll probably fail their accounts, blow their accounts before payout. So, like, that's why they make that. If they did every single day payouts, yeah, they would be paying out a lot. They would probably have to cap their maximum payout every day. They would probably have to cap it pretty low because they would have a lot of risk. My market button's broken. What, for the market buy? Yeah, I guess so. All right, up here I could honestly try to take a short. I may have missed it. Let's see. Because that's my next key level, which is about 440. That's already a 20-point pullback. Okay. Yeah, I missed it. It didn't get up exactly to the level I was looking for. It was just $1 or $2 short. And it already got its 20-point pullback here. And that's not a large enough pullback for me to really want to jump in long either. And that's also TP1 hitting. Today was pretty choppy, the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy technically failed because it broke out and then it failed back in and hit the technical stop loss area and all that. So today, with how choppy this has been, that strategy technically failed. Chauhan done for the day? Nice. And you closed at 445 as well. Oh wait, you didn't hit 445. Well, still not bad. Good long, man. It was a good long. Rob done for the day? Nice. Carry on. Take care, Chauhan. Yeah, good job, Rob. Hopefully you made it out nice and green today. Definitely was a nice end of day push, though. There's a possibility I won't take any more trades here. Kind of looking for a potential opportunity, but I think it's more of FOMO, more emotional, like trying to get into something because I missed the moves and might not be smart. So with that, I think we gotta run the outro. Yeah, I think we gotta run the outro. I'm not gonna take any more trades. Overall, not bad. Good job, everyone, today. Looks like we did pretty decent. Not too shabby. Looks like a lot of y'all made it out pretty well as well today. Overall, yeah, potential bottoming pattern coming in here. Even though, you know, you got to be careful. If this ends up topping here and doesn't break out, this could be forming a lower high. So just be aware of that. Be aware of that there. But overall, you know, some pretty wide consolidation and chop for a nice bullish breakout. It does look like it may end up being good. So tomorrow, if we do end up above here, we may be targeting a couple more 100 points to the top. So if you're nice and green today, congratulations. You actually survived, I would say, well, not too difficult of a day, but you know what? You did survive potentially some emotions, because you know what? If you traded today and you were in your head, in your emotions, you probably did not do well, because you're probably buying the tops, selling the bottoms, buying the tops, selling the bottoms, getting faked out left and right. And if that's you, you know, I feel for you and I'm sorry. But you gotta identify it early. If you start getting emotional, you have to make sure you just quit for the day or completely just rethink what the heck you're doing, okay? Because today, this day, it looks kind of sucky price action, but honestly, it's not bad at all. Today, the price action was actually really good for day traders. And if you're red today, you may have gotten into your emotions just a little bit too much. All right. I appreciate all you guys. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today. And I will see y'all bright and early tomorrow for New York session. Take care. See ya.